As I said last time, I kind of want to check out the Golden Saucer. It's a good time to do so because in a couple hours, the Beast Strike Quest and my daily will come back, so I'll also just kill some time here. Welcome on guests to the Manderville Golden Saucer. Your wildest dreams are ever but a card or chocobo beak away from coming true. If it's your first visit, would nothing please me more than to give you a full tour of our establishment that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of our tour, it's custom to offer our esteemed patrons a customary gift straight from the vaults of the illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Manderville's way of personally thanking you for patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, simply proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Golden Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Okay, so let's see what we've got. First things first, let's grab this. I understand that this is like a giant minigame center. Welcome, traveler, to the Golden Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini Cackpot and redeem Manderville Gold Saucer points and such much more. But what in the world are Manderville Golden Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I shall be more than happy to answer. But first may I direct your gaze to your left. Beyond those majestic gates, you'll find Chocobo Square, home to Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune. Truly is a sport of sultans. Should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, surely you'll find it in Minion Square, at Lord of Vermillion's tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battle for honor and glory. Now where were we? Ah yes, Manderville Golden Saucer Points, simply put MGP, we call it for short, is the currency at which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here besides me will tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your very own. Pray speak with him before to continue the tour. Okay. So you're about to experience the wonder of Golden Saucer for the first time. How I envy you. But before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a fair share of your gil for MGP, a service of which it is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out into the floor of the Golden Saucer. Your tour will conclude at the card square at the southwest. The card trader will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associate and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there is truly no substitute for first-hand experience, and I highly recommend trying your hand at the many amusements for yourselves. Alright. We got kind of a long way before we can buy really anything. Welcome, fair traveler. Care to try your luck at the mini Cackpot ticket? Sure. Splendid, sir. Let me explain. Mini Cackpot is a game of chance available to you thrice every day. Playing is simplicity itself. Just guess the value of the coveted numbers and win it big. If Nimlia's grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with the Manderville Golden Saucer points of galore. So, sir, do you feel lucky? Okay, I think I got it. Oh, I need... Okay, 1 second. Okay, so we have a 5. Let's take the middle. So we got 2 in the middle. 2, 9. Now we have to pick a line. Okay, so I got, you know what? That's a good return. Okay, so we got 3, 7, 1. So that's 8, 8 would give us 720. So we're guaranteed 720 just grabbing that. That's a pretty good return. Um, 13 only gives us 72. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff here. Got it. So next it wants us to go to the card tables, which we'll take a look at in a minute. We also have a quest over here. What are you? Passion for fashion. I dressed precisely as I was told to receive such a dreadful score, not to mention the humiliating criticism. You wish to know what's bothering me? That is well, for I wish to unburden myself. I was having a frustrating time with the fashion report, a challenge that recently introduced. Yes, I, who can play any game here blindfolded, I spun around and struggled with it. To be fair to myself, though, it was a subjective element. If you have a mind for fashion, perhaps you go try your hand at the challenge. Go to Wonder Square and seek out the Masked Rose. But be warned, the barb on that man's tongue has barbs on their tongues. Dared they claim it wasn't a proper yaku? Don't they know a winning hand when they see one? Yes, what do you want? I'm afraid you found me in a rather foul mood. I've had a rather poor luck with that new game Mahjong. I hear it's all the rage in Doma, though it seems the Golden Saucer's clientele struggle to wrap their feeble minds around its intricacies. With this endless supply of shameless cheats and bumbling novices, I've yet to find a decent opponent. Perhaps you'd provide me with more of a challenge. Yes, some fresh meat could just do what I need. Run along to the Manderville tables to get yourself acquainted with the basics, would you? That's a game I could never understand. I've tried. Not for me. Well, aren't you a handsome one? Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, it's the only mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddening Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold. Can you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general, sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today, and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or if you crave an even greater test of your skill, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like staying triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That's Triple Triad. But I'm getting away. You're having a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Nah, not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand or two before you go, you need but say the word. Triple Triad is taking Eorzea by storm. Care to try your hand at this enticing new card game? Sure. So to challenge, another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you put your cards up against an opponent in a tense battle of skill, strategy, and an odd dose of luck. Here at the Manderville Golden Saucer, I'm pleased to print on all new players with the cards they need to get started. To play a match, however, first you'll need to build a deck comprised of 5 cards from a registered card list. I suggest speaking with the nearby Triple Triad trader should you wish to expand your card collection. You can now able to challenge opponents at Triple Triad matches. New cards will be obtained from a number of sources, including the Triple Triad Trader, victory spoils from winning matches, and prizes from Triple Triad tournaments. Playing against a Triple Triad Master to learn the basics of the rules. Before you begin, however, there are several steps you must be completed. Okay, yep. Okay, so if I really wanted to play, I could... Actually, you know what? Why not? Well, let me show it off real quick. Okay, so he should go first. Uh-huh. So this is basically just a tutorial match to show you kind of how to play. But it's not that complicated at first. Okay, so we want to put this there, which helps us win the Chocobo. Though I probably could have saved the Dodo for later. It's not a big deal. If he tries to capture one, okay, so that's fine. We could put this here. This helps us win that, secures that. I'm not sure why you did that, but that's fine. Got through the tutorial real quick. I probably could have explained that a little bit better, but I also kind of got... What are you? Enjoying your forays in the competitive world of Triple Triad, should you feel unfulfilled with your desire for card-based conflict, but allow me to introduce you to all new short tournament selections. The first of these trimmed-down tourneys in the Open Tournament, held on a regular schedule. This 8-person competition is designed for fair and balanced play. You don't even need your own cards to enter. Each player builds a 5-card deck from standard selection of cards and participates in 3 matches. The winner and the rewards are based on the overall results of these games. The second concise contest available to you is the Invitational Tournament. This option allows you to invite up to 7 of your friends or bitter rivals and create your own exclusive event. The rules of the game are yours to decide. The structure of the competition is otherwise the same as an open tournament with regards to the number of matched players and how the winnings are ranked. Oh, not to worry. If you are a few members short of a full party, our house champions will step in to make up the numbers. Be your taste for open or exclusive competition, either of these short-style tournaments will provide a rich battlefield upon which to perfect your Triple Triad prowess. Okay, so we have all that. We'll play with Triple Triad later. Right now I'm just kind of clearing out quests. So the next place we have to go is the Undersquare? You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? I've been dying for some company, wink wink. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square, from rippling games to awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and freshest of refreshments. There's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. Let's not forget the most wondrous of them. El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactar mascot, is the star of some of the most popular events. Suffice to say, you won't want to miss them. Now I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Golden Saucer, how am I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry, my fellow gatekeepers, and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of our tour, I've been instructed to direct you into the waiting arms of our colleague Valida at the Catpot board. She's one of our most gifted girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. Hey, Dark Phoenix, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Ah, I fucked that up. That was embarrassing. Ah. Whatever. As you can see, I'm just kind of clearing out some of the quests I have. Since I finished the story, a lot of stuff opened up, so I'm trying to slowly knock it out. Listen, I have the money ready by next week, I swear. Oh, you're not a debt collector. What a pleasant surprise. In that case, you must be here to learn how to play Doman Mahjong. I'm a resident tutor at your service. Are you by any chance familiar with the game? That's not the one where the loser drinks marble pile, is it? I know my pawn from my run, if that's what you mean. Kami for Fend. If that what passes for entertainment in yours, perhaps all those rumors about pirates and their drunken antics are true. Anyway, Mahjong is a far gentler affair. 4 players sit around a table collecting tiles and scoring points. Thankfully, you'll find that there's no shortage of opponents against whom to pitch your wits. If you prefer, you can even practice against the automata. They gloat less than their flesh and blood counterparts, too. Should you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask me. And may I say, I will be very interested to see how quickly you rise through the ranks here at the Golden Saucer. Yeah, Mahjong is a game that every game I play tries to introduce and teach me, and I don't understand. I have tried over and over and over to learn this game, from Final Fantasy to Yakuza, and every time I have no fucking clue. Oh, a new challenger has come to put his stylistic sensibilities to the test. Welcome to the fashion report, good sir. What? Is everything quite alright? Is that you, Redolent Rose? I fear you are mistaken. While I am flattered that you have confused me with the greatest weaver in the realm as ever has seen, I am the Mask Rose and no other kind. And if it was an attempt to flatter your way into my good graces, nice try, sir. But even a sultana herself can expect a special... But not even a sultana herself can expect special treatment here. Now then, I believe this is your first time participating in the fashion report. Allow me to explain the concept and the rules. Fashion is a form of self-expression. What we wear without is a reflection of who we are within. Be it a conscious effort or no, the choice bringing our individuality to the fore. Some folks are drawn to more vibrant colors. Others may favor a loose fit for comfort. And while it is well and good to dress to one's preferences, a man cannot prefer that which he does not know. The world of fashion is vast and at times daunting, but if you have the courage to take the first step into the unknown, we may discover wonderful new ways of self-expression that never can be considered. It's for no other reason to encourage folks to take the first steps that I create this challenge, the fashion report. The rules are simple. I shall assign you a theme, based upon which you are to attire yourself to the best of your sensibilities. I shall then judge you and award you a score. Participating is free, and there's a host of fabulous prizes to be won courtesy of Manderville and Manderville. If you wish to know the finer points of the game, my lovely assistant Kazumi shall attend you. I look forward to giving you my unadulterated, brutally honest evaluation of your fashion sense. Seal yourself and let me know when you are ready to undertake the challenge. Again, another thing I probably should do, but I don't. I've maybe been to the Golden Saucer like 3 times in my entire time playing this game. There's been like a couple of seasonal events that have taken me over here on my other character, but outside of that, I don't typically come here. Welcome to the Jumbo Crackpot. Our Yorzia of your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with the ticket, sir? Sure. First, you purchase a Jumbo Crackpot ticket from me. You pick your 4 lucky numbers and from 0 to 9 to tickle your fancy and inscribe them upon your ticket. After that, you simply wait till we announce the winning numbers to see if you have any matches. Check your digits from last to first, and the more matches you have, the more Manderville Gold Saucer points you'll win. And if all your numbers match, then ding ding ding, you've hit the Jack Crackpot. Okay. Thanks. I think it gave me another voucher. Might as well just use. Okay, so we gotta pick a random number. We could buy another one. Right, so we got our 3. What did we pull again? Winning crowd run every Saturday at 7 p.m. Got it. Greetings, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I'm Valida, and I'd like to personally welcome you to the event square. The most spacious of all the areas of the Golden Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. Is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions. Don't be shy about taking center stage. And after a curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Crackpot, all you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know just when Nemelia will smile down upon you. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't take too hard about the name, darling. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. See, I'm about to be pretty broke in the future, but have then a really good gaming PC. Worth? Trust me, I kind of know the feeling just a bit. Around the holidays when I gotta go gift shopping for a couple people, so that's going to be super fun. Oof. Yeah, that's a pretty pricey one. There is an event that's about going on. Leap of Fate. I'm not sure if I know what that is. We can kind of give that a shot. You're the first time visitor I'm told to expect. 1,000 welcomes to the Golden Saucer. 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters. Is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Coral, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of our most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from its summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes your tour of the Golden Saucer. While I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself, pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. Yeah, I guess that's not too bad. Okay, so where's Leap of Fate? It's over here. We'll give that a quick shot since we're here. Okay, so far so good. Ah! That sucks. Oh, come on! Oh, I hate these jumping puzzles. They're annoying. Okay, I can do this. This is really easy compared to some of the other ones, like the, what is it, the Kugani one and the one they do for this summer festival. This isn't that bad. Oh, come. Jeez. Okay. I gotta focus just a little bit. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Son of a bitch. There we go. Let's see, Ryzen 5950X and RTX 3060 Ti. I gotta be honest, I don't know computers that well, but I guess that sounds good. Did it have to put me all the way back at the beginning? Okay, maybe this was a mistake, because I thought this was going to be super quick, but apparently I'm very bad at this. Okay, so where am I jumping? I'm jumping on that? Oh, actually, hold up. Yeah, there we go. We'll just cheat it. Yeah, get fucked. Ooh, okay. Maybe we skip on that? Yeah, it's not worth. I just want to end this. I still got a good number of MGP, so it's not that big. Oh no, I don't know too much about specs, so I gotta be honest, it's just like jargon to me. But it sounds good. Welcome back, honored guests. I trust you have come away from the tour with a greater appreciation for all the Golden Saucer has to offer. As a token of appreciation for your patronage, it is our great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from our personal vault of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me back with the chocobo tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Master Roland, this gentleman here was at a moment completed his introductory tour. Is that so? Well then allow me to personally welcome you to the Golden Saucer. I am Roland, good sir, the fellow entrusted with the overseeing of daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor, a great man if there ever was one. You're an adventurer, yes? Your dress and bearing told me so as much, as dare say. Then, that on your travels have you seen firsthand the difficulties which has yet plagued our nation? Witnessed the struggles of the Alamegan displaced in masses, and those whose homes have consumed in the fires of calamity? The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Manderville had a dream of a house of untold and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Golden Saucer is merely Eorz's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about the cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones on which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hands of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me you can understand what I have told you, that you, perchance, share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pull be ever kind. Okay, I can redeem it for one free play of a game. Got it. I think there's like one more place that I can explore here, and then we'll go back to doing other stuff. Let's go Chocobo Square real quick, make sure there's no other quests up there. So I think over here is where, like, the Lord of Vermilion, which is some sort of minion thing? I'm not too sure. But there's no quest over here, so we'll take a look at that later. What is this? Sure, whatever. Did I crash? I might have crashed a little bit, but it don't show any drop frames. Okay, weird. Are you content to merely amble through life, shuffling forward step by step at a snail's pace? Imagine the wind in your hair as you cross the finish line on top of a chocobo, the thrill of competition, the joy of triumph. Would that not be far, far greater? But here you are, bespeak desires already present, does it not? I think this morning a new jockey is born. The jockey cannot compete without a stable steed, a rare chocobo to be precise. Perhaps you think to nominate your own personal chocobo. So strike the thought for your mind at once, for only a chocobo trained for the task will suffice. Fear not, my friend, it so happens we have a surplus of fledglings in need of new companions. In fact, to any who wish to don the mantle of chocobo jockey, the Manderville Golden Saucer is generously gift a rare chocobo. Need only journey to Moogle's Gift Mounts and Benchwork Meadows, where a fledgling race chocobo receive their initial training. Make your intentions known to the trader named Kettering, and she will seed you a match with a stable steed. Okay, so I think we're good here. Let's go in. slowly start knocking some of these quests out. Another one for the races, eh? Welcome, welcome. Once you've made your decision, I'll prepare the registration form you need to take back to the race counter. Let's show our chocobos are quality stock. They might not seem like much at first, but being a young and inexperienced, but give them a chance and they'll win you the championship. Additional fledgling chocobo registration forms can be purchased from Feather Trader at any time. You're still here? I reckon you'd have run off by now, being eager to try your hand at racing and whatnot. In case you've forgotten, I'll reiterate. You need to deliver that form to the race counter of the Golden Saucer. Only then will you be allowed to enter sanctioned chocobo races. Okay. Let's go ahead and teleport back. It should be an Ulda, right? Oh, am I dumb? Did I not pick it up? Well, I might have fucked up. So, that's easy. We'll just go back to Ulda and take a trip out there. Okay, I thought I was going to be done with some of these quests, but god, there's even more now. Huh? Oh, you're Lion's Heart, the famous adventurer. Thank the gods for bringing you here. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Payo Rayo, one of the many faceless adventurers struggling to make their way in Eorzea. Forgive me if I sound bitter. I don't begrudge you for your renown. Your superiority as an adventurer was obvious to me long before you became a household name. Our paths crossed near Sestasha, you see. Hard to believe we moved into similar circles back then. Speaking of which, did you perhaps remember meet a conjurer named Ida around that time? We used to adventure together. She and I were two others. Our little group didn't last very long, though. Things fell to pieces when Avar, our leader and Ida's fiancé, met his end in Tamtara Deepcroft. Harsh words were exchanged. We all went our separate ways. Since then, I've been getting on my own. Truth be told, I hadn't planning on seeing any of my former comrades again, but then a letter arrived from Ida containing an invitation to her wedding. Now, I know what you're thinking. I should be happy for her, but I wasn't until I noticed the name of the groom-to-be. It was none other than Avare. What's more, the venue for the ceremony is to be Tamtara Deepcroft, the very place the poor fellow died. Something isn't right, I tell you. Now in the letter, Ida wrote that Levain, that's the fourth member of our group, had already agreed to attend. They chanced to meet each other recently. From that I could gather. Not knowing what to make of it, I thought it wise to consult Levain about the whole strange affair before replying, but last I heard, she'd joined the Signs of Seventh Dawn. I didn't have the first idea how to go about tracking her down. Not until the great sign of them all appeared, that is. Can you tell me where I might find her? In a lichard in the Church of Saint Adama Lamada. I'm sorry, I don't... Slain in an Imperial raid, you say? By the 12, I had no idea. When did this happen? While the Black Wolf still lived? And how could it be that Levain met Ida recently? God, I don't know what to believe. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd be most grateful if you'd show me Lavaine's grave. We didn't exactly see eye to eye, but she had a good heart. If she's truly... needs to pay my respects. Please meet me at the Lychard. Alright. We also have, like, civilized men and women. Shadows Uncast, I don't know what that is, but I think I need to go higher in rank, which is fine. Oh, Corporal Hart. It's a moment. I'd like to discuss a matter most grave which concerns the Flames and by extension you. Perhaps you're familiar with the Battle of Cartno? Countless Eorzeans and Garlands massacred by an Elder Primal, end of an era, and so forth? Good. For a moment I fear you've been living in a cave for the past 5 years. And surely you would know the Cartno Flats, where the battle took place, is a hellish wasteland littered with the remnants of that fateful day. Hardly anything of consequence to be found there now, eh? Certainly nothing worth protecting, and yet, in spite of that, the Eorzean Alliance continues to maintain a military presence in the region. Why do you suppose that is? Because there is something there of consequence, in ruins to be precise. They were discarded following the calamity, and allied scholars have been studying them ever since. 3 nations working in tandem for the greater good. It should come as no surprise that it would not last. You see, Ul'dah, Limsa, and Gridania have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. Negotiations have thus far been proved fruitless, and we are to settle the dispute in the field of battle. Oh, but do not misunderstand. We are not going to war with our allies. Hostilities shall be confined to the disputed territories. We shall fight to submission, not death. So there's no cause for concern. Oh no, you won't be expected to kill your opponent, merely derive them of the will to fight. I say you, because the only reason I deign to share this information with you is because your company needs you, Corporal. It will be damned if we're going to let a foreign power lay claim to these ruins. So we need every able-bodied soldier we can muster to the front line. I expect you still have questions and concerns. Very well, speak with our man at the airship landing. He will tell you everything you need to know. Right, I was also there's so much stuff I need to do. Okay. Because I also... pretty sure I can apply for a promotion here shortly. Yeah, I just need to finish up my hunting log. Maybe we go knock out that real quick. Yeah, let's go do this golden saucer bit. Finish up the log, get our promotion. Corporal Hart, come to the fight. Come to join the fight, have we? Very good indeed. before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to settle like what's John and the Wolf Den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of Alliance members in battle. It won't care one whit that you're the Warrior of Light. The campaign will be long and brutal. Victories won today will be undone tomorrow. Consider the battle Borderland ruins. We need to only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong. Defense is paramount as well, for our rivals will muster forces to challenge our claims. It's for that reason we have established an airship route directly to the front line. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. But by the look at your face besokes confusion. Are we at war or not? What's that bullocks about no killing? What the seven hells is going on? That's what you're thinking, yes? There's less war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute. And yes, it is to be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have known to happen, mind you. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I could count. What are the odds you'll fail to do so this time, eh? Okay, so if I wanted to... We now have Crystalline, the front lines, and now... and Rifle Wings, okay. So that's all good. We're gonna go over here. If you check it here, seek passage to Golden Saucer. Pick up the Aetherite, go and then turn in the Chocobo thing. Where are you at? Yeah, I forgot to attune to it. That was my fault. A promising new jockey returns, bearing his fledgling Chocobo's registration form, I trust. But of course, one so keen to join the ranks of honored champions would not be so foolish as to misplace essential documentation. Our race Chocobo trainer is responsible for registering new fledglings. Present your form to her, and she'll guide you through the process. And when the final bureaucratic hurdle hath been surmounted, return to me and I shall arrange your debut. I believe provide you with registration for free race Chocobo. I don't know. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. However, if you're not quite qualified to do so yet, just please speak with the register. Okay, cool. So I gotta go over here. The last time it's come for you to race your Chocobo to take a track for training, that is. Entrance training course on the basics of Chocobo racing. Okay, we'll see what how this goes. So welcome to the training course. We practice the basics of chocobo racing. Okay, it looks like I have a little bit of control. All race chocobos will carry your carrier to the end of the race. However, only a skilled jockey can guide their steed to victory. Okay, so I can hold and move, press forward key to go forward. Note the chocobos will decrease more quickly when accelerating. Continue to accelerate and observe the effects. Once the chocobo is depleted, your speed will drop and you'll no longer be able to access or accelerate. Okay, that's fine. Become laden and lose stamina even more quickly. Okay. Okay, I'm pulling back. Oh wait, accelerate to full speed and then decrease. Okay, I don't... Am I dumb? Oh wait, hold up. Maybe I gotta like... There we go. Okay, it just said steer. Okay, there we go. Scattered throughout the course are Magitech panels, which bestow various effects when triggered. Okay. Trigger Magitech, steer your chocobo towards it. Oh, how did I miss that? Okay, that's cool. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Commander Swift said he assigned someone to assist with our growing beastman problem. Glad to see the urgency of our situation is being taken seriously. Now, as I'm sure the commander explained, the Amalja activity in the region has grown almost frenzied. Seems like the lizardmen are determined to carry off some peddler or traveler that tries to pass through the southern Thanalan. And I'm not speaking of furtive nighttime raids here. The bastards striking in full daylight, even against escorted merchant caravans. I've heard rumors of raids as far south as Salogi Desert. It's not a simple matter of increasing patrols onto the roads into Little Alamigo. I must mount a decisive response, and soon. Next time the Amalja appear, I want to be ready to send him howling back into the desert. Not long before you arrived, in fact, our scouts reported a merchant resting in plain view of one of the trade routes. Make haste for the location. I've marked on the map, and see that the fool isn't taken in the raiding party. Forgot that I can fly now, because we're actually kind of done with the story. Okay, what is going on with Twitch side of things? It's like the third time my stream elements has popped up, which is usually a sign that my Twitch side is not stable, but I'm not showing anything on my side of things that the stream is roasted. Wait, this is right. Is it? Slayer of Titan returns. The Slayer seeketh something of you, yes? What is it you seek? You have us during your fight against the Emulsia. You do not care for the Lizard Man, that is true. But you fight no battles but our own. That's something the tribesmen will say. I am not unwilling to help you, but I know you better than they. The word of the Nil is law, and those who turn a deaf ear to Nil will no longer have ears. I could order my tribe to fight for you. That'd be good for you, yes? But would it be good for the you? That is my question. You prove yourself to me, but to many of the you are just another outsider. If you'd earn their trust, you'd do it yourself. Speak to my tribeswomen and hear with their own ears how they feel about you. Okay, well, we can... That's stuff for later. First off, we were doing this. Let's track that real quick. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I went completely in the wrong direction. Confident fools. You think your raids here go unnoticed? What treachery is this? You are the Brotherhood of Ash? We are. Though we numbers but few, we shall be your death this day. Precious heathens, your victory will come at a price. Attacking when the enemy's back is turned, your ancestors return in their graves. A soldier's life is one of peril. But the first rule of war is to understand the mind of your enemy as well as your own. Your presence is noted here, adventurer. This is our battle. You have become involved. I'm Hamuji Ga, and I lead the Brotherhood of Ash. You know, what remains of the all-consuming flames have reduced the rest of my people to unthinkable zealots. You interest me, child of Eorzea. Be it fortune or fate, I would not ignore the forces that sought to bring us together. I extend you an invitation to join us at the Ring of Ash. Alright, so this is going to start off the Beast Tribe quest for the Amalja, which we're probably not going to do for like a couple weeks, to be honest, because we're still working on the Ixal and the Sylphs. No harm getting it unlocked, though. Welcome to the Ring of Ash adventure. This place serves as a home to our humble gathering of soldiers. Our brothers and I seek to hone our martial prowess and honor the blood of our ancestors. We keep to the old ways, of a desert nomad and of the warrior. Those who are worthy, we show the proper respect regardless of origin. Your aura, it reeks of brimstone. Could you be one of the champions who have laid low the Lord of Inferno? Then I have to understand that curse that has befallen our fanatic brethren. They have forgotten the code that governs our people, the glory that comes with the warrior's death. They spirit away the weak and feeble and offer them up in exchange for the barbed blessings of a horrid god. Day after day, I've witnessed the shameful acts of my kin. The honor of the Amalja is faded, paltered thing, no longer driven by the righteous fortunes of battle. Day after day, I've witnessed... Wait, there we go. It is these kidnappings that most stoke the flames of my fury, why the victims often bear no arms at all. What triumph can be found in such cowardly attacks? We are hunters, my brothers and I, and the fallen Amalja who huddle in with Zanrex are prey. If you share my outrage, then I bid you join in our kin's war. No, I will not accept this pretender. You claim to be one of the heroes that felled Ifrit? I've cut down a dozen men who boasted that feat. More likely you slew a guttering fire sprite and convinced yourself as the king of the seventh hell. I did not ask for your counsel, Linoga, and I alone make this decision for the Brotherhood. Then you better not stray into the path of my arrows, adventure. We have too many enemies for me to waste ammunition on puffed-up heroes like you. Forgive this intrusion. I shall vouch for the authenticity of your claim. Only one who has faced and defeated Ifrit could have the scent that you do. Past glories, however, will not press my soldiers. Prove yourself through your actions, and you might find your self-perception here improved. Our foes are the Amalja of Zanrak. We shall break the fangs that feast on the helpless. Our target is clear, and our resolve unshakable. We, the Amalja, have simple nomads who roam the vast plains of Peglithan. If you sought to impede our path, we relish the challenge of our skill at arms. For as long as our people have existed, it has been tradition for aging warriors to make the pilgrimage to the Holy Land of Zanrak and to confront the specter of death. It is an honor to cast one's time-tempered soul into the sacred flames and return one's body to ash. But these craven whelps of Zanrak quaver before death's inevitability. Jeez. They seek not to fortify their spirits, but instead groveling before a deity for the strength they do not deserve. I have not the words to express my disgust for the manner of this groveling, this subjugation of the meek by contemptuous weaklings. The path to true greatness lies only in conquering those greater than oneself, and attaining mastery over one's own failings. War leader, there is trouble. The flame fakes have scented fresh prey. We must sound the call to arms. It seems you have a chance to prove your talents, adventure. Show me the Brotherhood your unbending steel. Logal. You wish, war leader? This warrior is known by the name Logal. I probably butchered the hell out of that. Longal? Though her form may be Mikote, her soul harbors a raging blaze to match any Amalja soldier. We, the Brotherhood, know only the struggle for material perfection. Tribe, clan, gender, these details matter not. Lunga will accompany you, our newest ally, into battle. Why choose me for this task? So there's some more others are more fitting. Some hatchling in training, perhaps? Enough. I grow weary of your insolence. Shall I have my blade answer your mewing? No, war leader. I'll be as you command. I should see for you the charlatan that you are. Meet me at the spot on your map. I pray your screams are short-lived. Alright, might as well go knock this out real quick. Oh, I didn't even do what I wanted to do. Fuck. Okay, we'll do this real quick, and then I gotta go, You made sure work of those raiders. I don't know who you are or where you came from, but you have my thanks. I heard the Amalja were snatching folks from trade routes again, and I thought they were just my rivals trying to scare me out of business. The roads have been safe enough until now. I'll have to hire a guard until the next time I pass through here. Damn beastmen. Sellsword wages do not eat so... sellsword wages do so eat into a man's profits. I expect you to die here. Come now. We return to the Ring of Ash. So I should have no allowance yet, so which is fine. You're no hatchling in battle, that much is obvious, but do not think me so easily impressed. There is yet the question of your resolve. The Brotherhood of Ash is a conclave of elite warriors. Under the command of Mujija, we wage war of attrition against the zealots of Zanrak. Those fallen Amalja have built altars and pitch camps wherever they please, convincing themselves they are the masters of the Holy Land. You must feel brave indeed to challenge none but the weak and undefeated, or defended. Recall the raiders you but recently faced. They were members of Flamefangs, a faction against the Zanrak Amalja that, more than any other, delight in kidnapping. Naturally, they also draw the most ire of the Brotherhood. It is our mission to see their ambitions ground into dust and their leaders slain. Indeed, it is the duty of all who would call themselves true Amalja warriors. And so now, a warning. Do not seek to meddle too deeply in our affairs. This war is not some distraction to be dabbled in by outsiders such as you. You think my words unconvincing? You two think that I am no Amalja? The seven hells to what you think. Go, make your report to Mujija, before he has to find himself a new pet adventure. Honored ally, news of your battle has spread through the camp. By all accounts, you fought with uncanny ability. None may now doubt that yours was the hand that slew the raging god. If our cause rings true in your heart, then I shall further welcome your aid. Will you unleash your fury alongside your okay. I will, let the zealots fear our coming. Well said. Yours is a true warrior's heart. Though we differ in many ways, the foe that we would topple is the same. Let us vow death to the flame flames. Theirs is a flame that cannot be suffered to burn. Okay, so now we have those available. What I wanted to do, let's go over the hunting log. We have to go find Upper Las Lancia. So let's go do that real quick. Plant Bronze Lake. Yep, let's go. Pretty sure Oakwood is on the other side of the lake, though. We'll find out. Yep, Oakwood's over here. kind of disappointed I'm not one-shotting these guys. Just a bit. So we just need to find 3 more, then that should give us a promotion from corporal to sergeant, I think. Which ones are these guys? I think I could be wrong. So this says it's in Adler Springs, which I think is this section. No, Adler Springs are over here. Here they are. By the power vested in me, I hereby appoint you the rank of Flame Sergeant 3rd class. By this promotion, you are eligible to undertake a wider range of company leaves. May you fight for the last, for Coin and country. Okay, so for the next one, I need 6,000. Cool. I believe that gives me some better items I can buy. Let's see here. I can get some barding for my chocobo. Okay, so there's that done. Let's go ahead and let's see. The Rise and Fall of a Gentleman, we could do that. But that's kind of like a bigger quest line that I kind of want to do later. Okay, I should be right back. So let's decide what we're gonna do. I want to save Hildebrand. So Hildebrand's a long quest line, so next up would probably be this. And I have to come back through here with at some point and get all this questing done. The tombstone has been knocked over and the earth has before disturbed. So this is where poor Lavigne now lies. What is the meaning of this? Not only is her grave defiled, her body's gone. Who could have done this? No, could it have been Ida? The more I think about it, the more it makes... Well, I'm going to say sense, but gods. I'll try to explain. To the rest of us, our little party was but a means to riches and glory, such things adventurers seek, but to Ida, it was her life. She blamed herself for Havari's death. To our shame, we agreed with her, though we knew full well we were all to blame, and we left her where she stood with her fiancé's head for company. How could we have been so heartless? It's no wonder the poor girl has been driven from her wits. But what's done is done. All we can do is admit to our mistakes and make amends the best we can. Avar is gone, and so is Lavaine, but Edith refuses to accept it. She won't let go of the past. I don't know what she means to do in Tamterra, but it can lead to no good end. I will attend this wedding and try to restore her to her senses. I'd be much reassured if you would accompany me, Lions, as Avari once did. So too Yida will look up to you. She may not listen to me, but she may yet heed the words of someone she admires, and failing that... No, it doesn't bear thinking about. If we hurry, it need not come to that. Pray meet at Tamterra Deepcroft. Together we'll put an end to whatever madness Ida is planning. Okay, so now we gotta go to Tamterra. Malala followed Thermitage. Just so happens a fellow like that went to Deepcroft not a minute ago. There was a young lady with him, dressed head to toe in white. The rest was all smiles and giggles like a maiden on her wedding day. But your friend looks stiff as a board. Can't say I blame him, though. Crits do strange things to the best of us. You mean a head inside as well, do you? Well, take care you don't wake the dead. And now we have Tamterra Deepcroft hard. Which, I don't know if I'll actually be able to do on this character. Yeah, it requires 70. Okay. So we'll probably have to do it with my bard. Let's go repair our gear real quick. Oh, you're... I believe you're the... Yeah, taking the red, so... For later, we're gonna go over to our gladiator. You know, I could have probably traveled a lot faster if I just teleported, but whatever. My bad. Okay, so while we're waiting, might as well clear up some of these other quests out here. Shouldn't take me too long. You've time to spare, don't you? Make yourself useful and help me find the missing crates. The manifest clearly states 3 crates bound for Eastern Aldernard Trading Company. We're inclined to delay shipment from Vesper Bay. Can't seem to find the bloody things. They'll be around here somewhere, but I can't waste any more time looking. If you find the crates, bring them to me. No. This can't be happening. There needs to be sent more, but no. You there. You must, guys, please, you must help me. Go kill as many cactors as you can to gather 4 bottles of their blood. I don't care if you had to hunt the little green bastards to extinction. Please, there's no time to explain. Just know that my very life hangs in the balance. For the love of gods, hurry, man. Okay, so this is basically the same quest we had before. But houses for... Ulda's side. You there, yes you. You're an adventurer, are you not? You travel about Eorzea, slaying beasts and finding treasure, that sort of thing? I need your help. I must travel the horizon where my cargo awaits, but my chocobo slugger won't move an inch. I tried to have a closer look, but I saw a vile pair of antennae protruding from his feathers and lost my nerve. I love slugger with all my heart, but bugs I cannot do. I fear he may have a parasite ladybug that's gorging itself on his blood. Check him out for me, would you? If you find a ladybug dug in there, somewhere, kill the damn thing. Okay, and then speak with Slugger? You doing better now? Slugger says thank you, and you have my thanks as well. I'm sure as sunup it was a parasitic ladybug. Must have hatched itself somewhere along the road, and now the bloody thing managed to stay concealed at that size is a complete mystery. In fact, I'm not even going to question. I'm just going to like to move on and put this all behind me. If we don't keep our chocobos healthy, cargo won't be able to move over land. We owe these birds a great debt. I wish more folk would see that. You brought the cactar blood. All 4 bottles? Show me. Phew, you saved my hide, friend. Just stopped by to give my cargo a check on the way through to Ulda and saw that all my bottles of Ratsathan skin tonic were as empty as Garlean promise. Looks as though the lids shook off in transit and the whole load slipped right out. But I refuse to have it said that Gontram failed to make good on the delivery. Tactar blood is supposed to help keep the skin supple. Just use what you've brought to fill the bottles, and all those lovely Uldan ladies will be done the wiser. Oh, don't worry about getting found out. Razad Han's skin tonic is still a rare find, all the more so this far south. I venture none of Ulda will even know it from Empune of their own piss? That's disgusting. Alright, whatever. Did you find my crates? Yep, there you go. Good job, friend. These will make the next wagon thanks to you. The shipments never stop coming, day in and out. Just keeping track of everything is enough to give me migraines. This is good, true, but what use is money if you haven't the time to spend it? I haven't downed a pint of friends in weeks. Boxes, crates, barrels, lifting, moving, stacking. There's no end to it. I'm tired, so very tired. Say, friend, do a hard-working stranger a kindness. Would you see this letter sent to Kikipu at the Silver Bazaar? I'd call her on her myself, but I haven't the time, and I doubt these weary legs could carry me there even if I did. I'd like to send her something nice along with it. Could it trouble you to scrounge up, say, 5 hammerbeak's tail feathers? Gods know where you can find the beast around here easily enough. Kikipu's a dear old friend. She's called the Silver Bazaar home for, well, far too long. There's been no rumors of the place of late. I'd like to make it sure she's well, if all. Okay, so since the home one is over here, might as well get that knocked out. Okay, so now we can just head out of here. It's basically the same quest we did before over on Gridanian side of things, but Oh, what is it again? Come to try and scare me and these poor folks off land again? Go on, do your worst. I'll not budge one step from the spot. Hammerbeak feathers in a letter. Dear gods, it's from Oswald. Have you seen him? Is he well? Dear Kiku, it's been too long since I wrote you last. Have you fared since? I'm a slave to my trade, and sadly I haven't seen fit to take me to the Silver Bazaar in some years. Heard it told the scum of Oldov set their sights in the Silver Bazaar. Oh god. Fucking do whatever. Whatever. I wanted to read that, but whatever. Game decide. No, I don't get to. Okay, so far so good. We have here mind determination, not for us. Okay, if I remember right, we gotta be careful with her. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so we gotta explain stuff. Don't kill ads. Let her AoE. Oh my goodness. Oh, Lord. God fucking damn it. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Be a lot better when you actually do mechanics right. Don't kill the fucking ads! Like, Jesus Christ, don't even... Why? You almost killed the entire group with that shit. Okay. Still gotta fight the other one that's over here. I actually don't remember how this fight goes, because it has been a little while. I know he can't die. Someone please come over here and start taking some of these. I greatly appreciate that if someone could actually do the mechanics. I would appreciate if people actually could do the mechanics, please. God, people. Oh my god, people, come on! Kill the stupid... That's gonna hurt because you guys didn't kill him fast enough. Yeah, maybe you guys should have fucking done that. All right. I always did like how this was like a callback to the beginning of your quest. It's always interesting. I don't know. Just even like small details like you wouldn't think they would remember. Get calls back to. So we should be the new day, right? Yeah, so we got 12 ounces that we can come back and do this later. Let's go turn this in. It's finally over. That could have been different, but what choice did we have? Let this be my last act as an adventurer. I've done quite enough harm as it is. I mean to go back home and live out my days in... Huh? No, it can't be. Alright. Maybe grab another one? Yeah, we could probably grab, it's definitely pirates. Pretty sure that's gonna be up here. Tomorrow to you, Lions. How timely. Is there something I could ask of you? But where are my manners? Is there aught you require? Here at Balzong's behest, you say. He should send you, of all people, to stroke a good fortune indeed, permit me to appraise you of the situation. You'll doubtless recall diving the Serpent Reavers out of Sestasha. Despite our best efforts to keep the place secure, I regret to inform you that it has been preoccupied by pirates. Pirates, I say, though eyewitnesses claim they seem to be more akin to the briny depths. To be frank, we are not wholly certain what it is we're dealing with. Dispatched a party of adventurers to identify and eliminate the threat, but it seems their courage failed them. But they were not you, my friend. You will fare better wherever awaits you within Sestasha. That I have no doubt. Be willing to assist us. Pray report to Depercha, who stands guard at the entrance of the caverns. You know what I should probably do too? I should use my leveling on my Dragoon just to bump up that up to 50. Ah, it's you. I take it means you want to help us again. Wonderful. You see these adventurers yonder? We sent them in first, but it soon became clear that they were unequal to the task. By my count, they lasted under a minute inside before staggering back out, sucking for air like the fish out of water. As such, we are no closer to ascertaining the nature of the threat, let alone eliminating it. You'll be going in blind, I know, but you've purged Sasha before, and I'm certain you can repeat the feat. Enter whenever you're ready. I look forward to hearing of your success. Now we have Sasha Hard. Which I'm more than happy to do, but we're already in a queue, so what I'm going to do at this point is we are going to go over to E-Shroud. Help the sylphs out a bit. I don't think I'm going to have too much trouble with these ones. Hey, that was pretty quick. Alright, so this is gonna be fun. Arm Bill. One of new party members is new at this. Okay, so this should be a challenge, but at least we got a gunbreaker. We have a tank who knows what he's doing. Or at least should. Okay, this run shouldn't be so bad, because we cleared that first go like it was nothing. So probably don't need that. Ah, that was a mistake on my part. I mistimed that. Oh, okay. That's cool. didn't even realize when I got hit by that, because I shouldn't have. Whatever, we got through it, so... didn't quite get my level that I wanted, but it's fine. First to Sasha Hard, what do I need? Get off. Sasha Hard is level 80 average, which I don't even think I have that on my my Bard yet. Nope. Still a little shy. know what? Since we're already here, might as well just knock this out. For the Mortal Flames, okay. Also have grab you real quick. There's another one right there. Excuse me? Couldn't let me have that one, could you? I was... Okay, so I could do Duty Finder, which would get me what? Gives me 100 poetics. Maybe worth doing? I don't know yet. Maybe we'll go unlock some other stuff, because, like, yeah, because the biggest thing right now that's hurting me is my gear. But we can easily fix that, so... So much nicer now that I can actually fly. So Dragoon should be there shortly. We'll probably just keep using the beast tribes to get them leveled up. So let's head over to the Ixal now. Get them done. Oh, okay, so they're really making me do some of the other stuff, which I don't really want to do. So we're probably gonna remove this one. Oh, that was a mistake. Fuck. Let's try it again. Oh my god, come on. He actually killed my Chocobo, didn't he? Oh, that son of a bitch. Okay, nice and easy. Go ahead and grab this. Now the question is what to do. How much experience are these going to give? About 6,000. We can try using those to level up a bit. So I need tribal. We need to do cockpit interior. And last but not least, we gotta make these 3 items. Okay, that should be good on those guys. We have no more allowances for beast tribes. That's fine. How are we looking? Ixil about halfway, and then the Sylphs are a little over halfway. Alright, so we're good on that. Let's do... Alright, so what else we got? We got Primal Fear. Unfortunately, all of this is going to be... Sure, let's not. Let's go this way. It's gonna be a lot of fucking busy work, just so I can kind of start knocking some of this out. Alright, let's see what he says. I have heard much of your deeds in recent days. You've come to lend your aid to the Primal investigation, yes? Your aid is most welcome. I have proceeded directly to the matter at hand, though still unsubstantiated ill rumors stir amongst the townsfolk of late. Rumors of shadow-clad knights who ride in the shroud. In normal circumstances, I would not pay idle ghost stories little heed. This time, however, we have reason to suspect. But we have naught to gain by rushing to judgment. I'd have you go into the streets, Hart, speak with the people, and hear their words with your own ears. Oh, is this actually Odin? I think this might be Odin. Which... more than happy to do that. A ghost knight. I saw him, clad from head to toe in armor that seemed forged of the shadow itself, galloping in through the shroud atop his hell-born steed. Mark my words, the trees themselves were quivering in fear that night. I've not slept a wink since I returned. Yes, I saw the Black Knight, after which I promptly fled for my dear life. Should you end up in my position, you'd wish to do the same. I have my pride, but I'm not fool enough to cast my life away. Besides, one look was enough to know. It's a manifestation of pure evil. Were he to turn his massive sword against Gridania, all of our lancers as one could not hope to stand in his way. Don't sneak up on me like that, friend. Forgive me. Ever since espying a glimpse of that ghastly horseman, my heart won't stop racing. I knew the elementals would punish us sooner or later for daring to disobey their will. It's surely a sign of sinister happenings to come. I saw him clear as day, or as night clear as night, you might say, with my own 2 eyes. More fearsome than the rider with his ghastly steed. I know not where you've traveled, but I assure you, you've not seen a more frightening a beast. One thing I could tell you, friend, was no spectre nor shadow. No, he was as solid as you or me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is going to open our up a battle with Odin, which I'm more than happy to do. That's a Halatali, Copper Bell. Knight clad in shadow-forged armor, a mammoth sword and Hellsband a steed. It's clear now, our worst forebodings have proven most unfortunately precedent. A ghastly knight atop his baleful steed is as I feared. The rumors bear a most inauspicious resemblance of the references in ancient scripture describing Odin, the dark divinity. It's my suspicion that the dark horseman of rumor is indeed Odin, and furthermore, that his malevolent presence is a primal. Yet before the god's quiver takes action, I seek the counsel of one well-versed in holy writings. Make for Quarry Mill and seek out brother Apesi. He would know what he knows, and be swift-heart. If Odin truly is to come to Shroud, time is not on our side. Can't even do that, goddamn. 1 second. Okay, so let's go over to Quarry Mill. I am Pessy. She must be the adventure I've been expecting. Yes, Odin, the dark divinity. Bolard Wen is understandably distressed at the arrival. As one who's read the scriptures, however, I'm not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and the heavens. By his fell blade did perish Earth herself, and countless multitudes of her people. At long last, the great hero of Allag did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain and his spirit sealed in the forest spring. For years this was ought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mother to frighten the young ones into obedience. But recent archaeological studies at Alec ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary. And now these rumors, these scriptures claims the dark divinity slumbers in Earth's front, deep in the heart of the shroud, where the power of the crystal confines him. I have adventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but that was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and that fetters of crystal confine the dark divinity no longer. I would send you to Earth's font to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirit stand in your way, the waters of cleansing should avail you. Yeah, I don't think anyone does, like, Minstrel Ballad, Ultimate Bane, and the Duty Finder. Not if it's a 30-minute wait time for that. Which tells me I probably have to do the Party Finder for that, or get so strong where I could probably handle it on my own. Now we turn this back over to the other guy. Crystalline jail, which held the dark divinity in check. Were you able to ascertain what has become of it? Oh my goodness. Can we not? Okay. Well, magical energy still remains in the stone, though its power has grown dim. What's more, behold how the stone is cleaved half entwined by Odin's fell blade. There can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest, and yet it's still a little more curious. Dark divinity rides free. Why does he tarry in the shroud? Anyway, we are to be you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I'd be most grateful if you dare share your findings with her as well. Blah, 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 blah. Sure. I hopefully that works. We'll see. So as indeed as we feared, the seal of Earth's front has been broken and the dark divinity rides again. I must draft a report immediately. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report, a thorough survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the dark divinity's presence in the shroud. To deliver copies of the reports to Brother Arpesi and Bowlord Lewin and myself. The science, too, will have no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. Be most appreciative if you can deliver a copy to Oriange in my stead. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in truth I fear for the fate of our people. Should time come that the dark divinity draws his blade against Gridania, promising that we can count on your aid. So we gotta give the Odin report now to Oriange. So go ahead and head over there. Oh no, more quests. Oh no, why? Nothing like staying out to sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. I had the good old times when his new full life still laid ahead of him, the greatest adventures yet to be. But you know better than sneak up on your elders like that, youngin'? You trying to send me to an early grave? Not early as such. Don't tell me I could see it from the looks of you. You're an adventurer, an accomplished one at that, yes? You may not be the graybeard I am, but I reckon you've a memory or two you'd be keen on remembering. So let's say you join me on a while before you return to the road. After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just as what you need to discover the path you forged into the future. Oh, that unlocked New Game Plus. You have access to New Game Plus system. New Game Plus allows you to relive the adventures of past or replaying previous quests with your current character data. Okay, well, I already have all that, so... If you don't mind me saying, it seems you've been wanting for simulation of late. Oh my goodness, stop! All these chats are really bothering me right now. If you don't mind me saying, it seems to me you've been waiting for stimulation of late. An air of trooper about you is palpable. Adventures are as next of kin to explorers, my friend. Like us, you need a regular dose of excitement, else you'll like to shrivel up and die. Hate to see what happens to you, so I'll tell you of a place you'll surely set your heart to racing. Ampatpur Keep. It is a ruined fortress situated in the South Shroud, dating back to the 5th Astral Era. If the thought of delving into the past sets your loins afire, the keep will surely serve to quench it. Entrance is watched by a wood whaler named Maxine. Give her my name and she will tell you all you need to know. How fares the adventuring of late? Your gear holding up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend, the quality of your weapon may well prove the difference between life and death. If you're serious about such things, there's someone I'd like to introduce you. Her name is Rowena. She's a collector of all manners of rare artifacts. She just might have something in her stock to suit your martial prowess. Rowena used to do business in Ulda, but has since relocated to Remnant's Toll, as to be near the ancient ruins from which she delves her livelihood. Should you ever have reason to go there, you'd do well to pay her a call. Game, why do you do this to me? You just keep giving me more and more shit to do. A messenger from the Twin Adler came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to the conversation with that descendant, but I did see the look on her face after she took her leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could be the lad that the exiles have summoned Garuda again, or mayhaps Imperial forces have incited within the Shroud. Whatever it may be, it's certainly, absolutely certain it's something you can't handle. Now go ask that descendant if there's anything you can do. So, we're probably not going to do that right away, but I might as well pick it up since we're here. Okay, what do you have to say, Orianche? Lions, I am most heartened by your safe return. Wert thou able to cast light on the shadows that haunt the Shroud? So it is true. Having awakened from a nigh eternal slumber, the dark divinity now rides free in the Shroud. While she were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scourged the words, the more I did realize the writings draw heavily upon elegant historical chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering, one nation's great hero, another's most abhorrent villain. I mean to speak in platitudes, only to say that there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Alok seal Odin in a jail of crystal? What impels the dark divinity to ride once again? Cast thine light on the shadows of history, friend, and we might be delivered from the darkness. Okay, since we're already here, might as well. I knew this day would come, and yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, of an entire entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Alliance. The etheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents are needed ere long. If there be truth to my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face. 'Tis one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Oriange says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Mughals guard beyond such follies. Suffice to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence has been requested by Commander Hulao, who awaits thee at Adler's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Alliance. Yida and Papalymo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay, so we're not doing that right away. Absolutely not. Instead, we should... What should we do? Cobalt Initiative, why not? Adventure, with a message from Stoff, as you say. A preemptive strike to take out the wind out of the Cobalt sails before they mount an attack. And she'd recruit all buccaneers like us for the effort. This, when even Admiral Maywood has her hands full with damn beast. That's either the most barnacle-brained idea I've heard or the most bloody brilliant. I'll confess, I had my doubts when I heard she was leaving the Yellow Jackets, but I see the wench as salty as a sea dog as ever. This should prove most interesting. We may fly the flag of the Maelstrom now, but in years past, me and my crew were some of the scurviest pirates that sailed the seas, training our Jolly Rogers for the Crimson and Black when Maywood assumed the admiralship. Our days of pillaging and plundering may be behind us, but a pirate never loses his nose for treasure and glory. If you can convince my crew that there's fortune to be had in fighting the kobolds, I expect you'll find them the most agreeable to joining your cause. Say, for instance, if there was a healthy bounty for any buccaneer who made a name for him or herself in the Kobold War. I believe something like that might be arranged, Why don't you convey the message to my men? Okay, well, let's see here. A bounty on the kobolds. Cups of grog flowing over, boundless bowls of grub, and buxom wenches on each arm. Sounds like a right tasty proposition. Now, where did I put me cutlass? I've been meaning to buy a new peg leg for me hobbled mate. This bounty you speak of just might let me do that. Raise the mast. Tomorrow I set sail for kobold territory. I swore to myself that my pirating days were through, but deep within I've always longed to sail the open seas again. This is the chance I've been waiting for. I also have this. You know what? Might as well pick it up. We faced dangers countless times together ever since our pirating days. That was until our last mission when the 5 of us set off together, and only I returned. I was full enough to hold out hope that me comrades were still alive, but not so much as a scrap of an old thread to remember them by. It pained me like a saber to the gut. Why don't you go to the battlefield and bring back a memento of my fallen brothers? Yeah, we can do that. Why not? A bounty for fighting kobolds. Why didn't you say so sooner? Never so much care for the scurvy beast. Tell the captain I'll be sailing eastbound tomorrow. I see you had little trouble winning over my crew. Once a pirate, always a pirate. Skull and crossbones of limbs may yet sail once more. Pity any beastmen caught in their wake. Aye, we can't let my men have all the fun now, can we? What say you join us in our little operation that's sure to hit the kobolds where it hits the most, in the Crucible? As you know, the beastmen pride themselves in their alchemical skills. We've located a hidden storehouse containing a prototype for our new Crucible. I don't know what it's capable of, and I've not a mind to find out. Charge you with drawing the kobolds' attention while my lev sees to the Crucible. Take these makeshift bombs to Iron Lake, where you'll find stores of sundry provisions belonging to the kobold army. I trust you know what to do from there, and mind you, the bigger the explosion, the better. Okay, might as well grab you real quick. And last but not least, pick this guy up. Oh no, this is the bomb. So those two are done. Return, have you? You ought from me fallen comrades? I know I wouldn't have made no difference, but I wish I could have been there with them at the end. But any tears I shed be a little more than drops in the ocean. I must take up their fight and see that their sacrifice wasn't in vain. What about him?
I don't know where it is.
You don't know where it is?
It's not in the bag.
One second.
It's okay.
Good work. Well, I reckon I heard those blasts all the way from here. You'd be pleased to know that the operation was a rousing success. The Crucible is no more. This will keep the kobolds quiet for a spell. Nothing like the pleasure of having a job well done. I reckon the grog we guzzled together will be the finest we've had in months. Take the money. You have another one for me? Okay. The Pirates of the Limps have added another chapter to our legend, and we couldn't have done it without you. On behalf of the entire crew, you have my thanks, adventure. In a perfect world, the mere word of our triumph would convince any pirate captain still sailing aimlessly to search for treasure to quit their plundering and fight the good fight. But I know all well that any coin is the quickest, and oftentimes the only way to a pirate's heart. I did the full report of the operation, along with a suggestion that Maelstrom Institute generously awards for any pirate, be he captain, cook, or swab, who contributes to the cause. I'd be most obliged if you could deliver to Commander Ricky. After you've do that, send my regards to Swab. However you say these names, tell her I'm waiting for her. Okay. So we need to go all the way back here. And turn that in. That should put Dracoon at 50. you by any chance come from the direction of Camp Overlook? There seems to have been quite a commotion there. A report from Commander Bioden. What's this? A Cobalt Crucible is no more. Damn scurvy fools. Loose cannons to the last. But I'm glad they're on our side. Gladly issue them special commendation and 100,000 gil for each crewman who contributed to the effort. The nerve of the man. While the exact amount will have to be negotiated, I see no reason to be stingy with our coffers. If a bounty here and there would convince capable men to join our cause. So take Commander Bioden's proposition to command. And that's... Okay, and so now we go to the Waking Sands. So when I'm ready to pick up the Kobolds and the Shahagins, that's where I'll get them from here. These have carried you back to me. I've caught wind of me erstwhile mate's triumph and your contributions as well. You've made for a fine pirate yourself, bringing the pirates together with promises of treasure and glory. That's the Bioden I know, From what I hear, it's already caught the ear of many a buccaneer. Bioden and I go back a ways we do. We were comrades, friends, and even more than that on occasion, if my memory serves. Got nothing but respect for the man, and building a proper army out of old buccaneers won't be easy. And the idea comes with you can bet Admiral Maywebb's already had it. Treasure and glory are all well and good, but you know what truly calls a pirate to the open sea? Freedom. And that's something that Maelstrom can never offer. But I can only hope that others of me kind answer the call. Then only then can I assure me decision to part with the Yellow Jacket comrades was the right one. So now we have Chaos Thrust and True North. Nullifies all action direction requirements, but I don't even think I even... It delivers an attack with a potency of 100, 140 when executed from target to rear. Continues off of Disembowel, which also adds a damage over time. Okay. Sure. Okay, so what I want to do right now is continue working on Gladiator. Get this set up for tomorrow. Because I'm going to need to start having to do leveling with Gladiator very soon. Been already going for 3 hours and I don't feel like I've even got all that much done. Alright, it's all good. so there should be a couple more over here. Yep, there we are. Okay, Ruins to Riches. That one's next. Okay, this doesn't seem so bad. How much stone do I got? I want to do one more dungeon, but I don't know what I actually have the ability to do. Oh, you know what? What we could do is get ourselves some more potent tombstones, and see where that takes us. An adventure. Baseless rumors notwithstanding, I assure you that our meager talents are not needed here. No, whatever, have returned to the mines. Even if they had, the stone torches would be seeing to this threat swiftly and ably as our wont. I know not what you've heard, but it's most certainly not the tortured screams of some unfortunate miner who is consigned into the maw of a bloodthirsty giant birthed from the godforsaken depths.
Jeez.
7 hells, it's true, all of it. We thought we'd seen the last of him, but we were wrong. Horribly, dreadfully wrong. Let down our guard we did, and now the Copper Bell is overrun with a damn legion of the fiends, each one nastier than the last. We already lost scores of our men to the chaos. The few who have returned alive claim that even the once docile Spriggans have gone mad, falling upon the poor miners in droves. So much for the harbingers of wealth and fortune, eh? The stone torches are loath to lean on the strength of outsiders, but I cannot in good conscience place fool pride over the lives of good men any longer. You reclaimed these mines once, the torches, nay, the entire nation of Ul'dah may forever be in your debt if you could perform the deed again. I beg you, friend, banish these fiends to the depths, that they may never resurface. Okay, we could do Copper Bell when at some point. I'll pick up this as well. Here, a Nedric's recommendation. You must not be allowed not be without skill. That said, it is my duty to warn you of the dangers that await. This fortress was built by Apapori, an ancient people who roused the power upon arcane knowledge. During the heyday of their civilization, they built magnificent structures such as this. Alas, the splendor has long faded into memory, and the keep has gone to lair for the Lambs of Dalamod, a doomsday cult. Some of the cultists have even succeeded in summoning Voidsent. We Woodwayers welcome capable adventurers who'd be willing to keep their numbers in check. Okay, so now we have that as well. Can we do that one? We can. So that would be another thing we can actually queue up for next time. Let's see, what else? What else do we got? We can't do Sestasha. Read about a petition, have you? Oh, you'll do as we ask, no questions asked? Great attitude. Now then, the situation's like this. No, it isn't great. I'll be damned if we put my sister's fate in some stranger's hands. I'm going myself. A brilliant plan, brother. Go blundering into the sunken temple of Quarn. The place is a death trap. What guarantees do we have that this adventure can beat those traps? None, that's what. You know better than any what these muscles are capable of. What the hell do you mean you've beaten the traps already? You're the reason Nico's in this trouble. I'm gonna end you, I swear it. Calm yourself, brother. The adventurer's not to blame for what happened. Besides, he's perfect for the task. Let's start again, shall we? I am Cesaruka, and this is my twin brother, Kuli. And as you may have gathered, we need you to mount a rescue mission on the sunken temple of Quarn. After you defeated the temple's snares and traps, the place was officially open for research. Concerned partner with the Order of Nathals to fund the expedition. And the research team was led another of Niniko, our little sister. She's the one who wrote the book on the ruins of Silda, and the research to end all of the research on the place. Nobody except her was going to figure out that Silda and Ulda are both descended from the Balethian civilization. The second temple of Quarn is the native rock. No, wait, and 7 hells was she going to not lead that expedition? But who comes barging in? A band of Ruick raiders, that's who. The greedy horse on set of a trap, and now our little sister is snuck in that stinking place. Poxy bastards putting Niniko in danger. If there ain't Tomberry minced already, you can be sure they'll end them myself. And that's the situation as it stands. Talk to Bibimu at the entrance of the temple and she'll let you in. You go and get Niniko out of there in one piece, you hear? Okay, so we need to go over to Little Alamigo. Should put us close to Sunken Temple. Welcome to the stately ruins that was and is the Sunken Temple of Quarn. What a relief that they actually sent someone who's been here and knows the drill. The twins, they can be a little overbearing. Need some of that imperiousness soon enough, though, when it falls on them to run the concern. I guess you didn't know, those two are the chairman's progeny, them and Miss Nico. You'll find it much changed within, thanks to those fool robbers. Take care, but not so much you cannot make haste. And we have the Sunken Temple Hard unlocked. Lions, your timing never fails to amaze. Unless I'm mistaken, you have knowledge of the Elder Primal Odin, correct? As I thought. Well, as you know, we have long pursued the dark divinity from the pages of arcane scripture to the shroud itself. Finally, we have a plan to put this prowling to an end. But the Pessi has the command. He has personally requested your aid in the adventure and awaits you at its front. I'm sure you'll be given the details once you present yourself. Godspeed, Lion. Pleasure to see you as always, Lions. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified. Getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Yes, please do. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplukop visited the Elder's Nest to request an audience with Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire 12 if left unchecked. We proved an Apple ambassador to Self and would have you reprise the role in the dealings with the Moogles. The rest you should hear from Kuplukop himself. He awaits you within the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Strand. This is fine. This is fine. Wait, how are there more quests? Oh my god, can we stop with the quests already? There's even more. Okay, that's fine.
The new quest card.
One of these I might actually be willing to do because it actually gives us a mount. But besides that, goddamn. What do you want? To be a conjurer, so I have to take my thing off. Okay, cool. What are you? You like to need our courage, Alliance, for the woods are unquiet and the earth turns sour. I speak to you in the name of the 3 Seedseers. The eldest, Ikanasena, you already know as the guardian of the Far Land. 2 siblings had she. Is the younger of the pair, Arusena, who hears the voices of the elementals with the glare's clarity. And what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings have traced back to the lost city of Ampapor in the South Shroud. The city once trove to the fullness of magic during the 5th Astral Era. It was sealed in the wake of its demise. Thus the 12's has been out of balance since the calamity, so righteous as it has its aspect become that the seal has severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would rejoin you to investigate the cause. Now I confess that this is a task for the Twin Adler normally, but we do not live in normal times, Lion. The company is spread thin, and you are stout with success. Will you not assist? It is well that you assent, for the need is great. Go to Seedseer Ray Osena at Camp Tranquil and listen to what she has to say of her brother's divination. Okay, we'll take this off. There you go. What do you have for us? Your deeds of late have earned you the respect of all of Stillglade Fane. People say you are the breath of fresh air within these still caverns. Truly, you're an inspiration to us all. Having plied you with praise, I would make a request of you. As an unusual creature has appeared in Flowgord Float in the North Shroud. Witnesses report it is badly wounded. While it hasn't proven itself a danger to the locals, a wounded beast is unpredictable at the best of times. Please find it and provide it with such succor that you are able. Okay. We can do that. Only because this gives us a new mount. I didn't even go do what I needed to do in the city. For fuck's sakes. That's how easily get distracted I get. This rate, even if we do get in, I don't think I'll have time to actually do the dungeon. Fuck. What? Welcome back, Lions. Were you able to find the creature, and what did it look like, if I may ask? Four-legged and tall, with a pristine white coat and a single horn protruding from its brow? There's no mistake that was a unicorn you healed. Unicorns are rare and majestic beasts native to the inner regions of Kothras. They're extremely shy and want to avoid all contact with man. The notion that you were able to gain its trust is most thrilling. I've seen enough wild creatures to know that its behavior towards you means more than simple gratitude, and a unicorn may have sensed a kinship in you. Should you doubt my words, pray take this whistle and prepare yourself. A truly uplifting experience awaits. Yeah, I'm also gonna have to replace some of this stuff. That would probably help me a whole lot too. Okay, so let's go talk to the guy for the Shork Manor quest. And if it doesn't queue at that point, I'm probably just gonna pull and call it there. Got about 4 hours. That's pretty long. Never mind. It looks like we got in at the last second. Go just run this real quick. Oh no. We're good. Thought for sure he would actually catch up to us, but I'm glad he didn't. Don't think I need that. Okay. Sure, whatever you say, game. Oh, fuck. Oh, we gotta hurry this up. Unfortunately, didn't get anything on that one. That's fine. I don't know what it means. I locked out. Oh, because I'm 52 now. That's right. They get them every 2 levels instead of 3. What I'm gonna do instead? For the Remnant's Toll, see if I can't buy myself some better. Do I need a better bracelet? Yeah. And hopefully that should give me some of the dungeons that access to dungeons that to clear some of this quest log out. There we go. Now we do all of that, but I'll save it for next time. Was there anything else? We gotta do Empedor Keep. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, I'm gonna call that there, and we'll continue knocking out a lot of this tomorrow. Maybe even start off in the Hildebrand quest. It depends. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Have a good one.